Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. The special webinar, Abundance from the Source. Please understand, actually I am in the mood of giving the last word on this subject. That's why quickly I am entering into the subject. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your listening. I'll give you the last word on abundance. Please understand. Wealth money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. The wealth, huge properties you accumulated in your dream, will you call that as abundance or waking state as abundance? Even if you experience so-called poverty, waking state is the abundance. And same way, the huge wealth you acquire in this waking state, an awakened state. If you see, awakened state is abundance. Everything you accumulated in this waking state and in the dream state is one and the same. Please understand. Ultimately, the huge money you acquired in the dream state doesn't save you even from a small pain of an airline crack. You may have medical care, but the pain is a pain is a pain. Please listen. With these examples, I am not saying don't make money. I am saying don't believe the ideology of money. When you go to a mall, you need to swipe your credit card. It needs to show balance. I am not saying don't make money, but the ideology you have been taught, why you should make money, that context is wrong. You sell your health to get the wealth, and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work, is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel? Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath, the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth. Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems. Almost 6-7 hours we were discussing only his problems. He himself says, I am not interested in solutions, Swamiji. I told, be aware of negative people. They will find a solution for they will find a problem for every solution. See, if you go to a positive person, he will find solution for every problem. If you talk to negative people, they will find a problem for every solution. And still, after talking to negative people for hours, if you are not drained, you are an incarnation. Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. That is why for abundance webinar, I have kept Kalasamhara Murti here. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. I tell you, being content is the most stupid word people use to hide their hypocrisy. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. The so-called content is used always to tell people, you keep quiet, but I will make wealth. That's the biggest social hypocrisy. People who teach, be content. You be content, but I'll go on making wealth. The word content is the most stupid, hypocritical statement. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. This content can come to you due to various reasons. The fear of action, the side effects and after effects of being active. If I become, what will happen? No, people are afraid of being active. Come on. Look into you. Every one of you has that part of you which is afraid of being active. Oh, from morning till night. I tell you, if you want to learn being active and tune into being active, you should live next to a Shiva temple, active Shiva temple, which is run as per Agama, because whole day you will be engaged. In the young age, you should be born near a Shiva temple and brought up, because morning till night you will be engaged. That will become part of your lifestyle. Anyhow, if you did not have that opportunity, now I will give you the solution. Content is one of the most hypocritical concept. Don't be content. I tell you, be in the space of completion, but not content. This content is like I'm not able to, then what to do? Be content. Content word is used nicely to hide your hypocrisy and hide your tiredness and boredom. When you are in the space of completion, the abundance will be your very quality. When you are content, it is not necessary. The feeling abundance will be your quality. I tell you, the man who feels abundance, he just knows the power of coincidence generated by your trust. I tell you, the other day, one of my ashramite was explaining to me how another ashramite is feeling that whatever she wants, Swamiji will fulfill it, and he is fulfilling. I told her, this trust, and due to this trust, the power of coincidence happening around her is the greatest wealth can happen to a human being. Understand that trust, completion, you generate within you. Trust and completion you awaken within you is the ultimate wealth, which manifests wealth in multiple ways. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. It is like you struggled so hard to marry the Miss Universe. You make wealth, you make this, you make that, and feel the day you marry the Miss Universe is the day of your ultimate. And you do all drama, get a new car and drive in front of her. And all the stupidity described in movies. Materializing flower and giving. Materializing diamond ring and giving. And you impress. Finally you propose. It is even accepted. You date. Do everything. Finally you got married. And you landed in Miami for honeymoon. That night you realize it is not even she, it is he. That is exactly will happen to you if you think wealth is everything. Understand? Then you may achieve it. But that night you will suddenly feel terribly cheated because it is useless. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? He will discover it is not Miss Universe, it is Mr. Universe. You won't realize on the day of the honeymoon, only on the night of the honeymoon you will realize. Understand? Na avale illappa avam. I am not she, I am he. Understand? If you think money is the only wealth or abundance, you will terribly feel cheated. Let your focus be on the powerfulness, completion, awakening of your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, strength. Strength of Kala Kala, the Kala Kala, the Lord who killed death. Strength of the Kala Kala, Lord who killed death, temporary and permanent in your system. Abundance is from inside to outside. Inside to outside. Let your focus be on inside. And I guarantee you, you will manifest in outside also much beyond your plans. Understand? Manifesting much beyond your plans is abundance. Feeling you can't manifest for your plans is poverty. That's all. Manifesting beyond your plans is abundance. The source of abundance is your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti. Taste Kundalini Shakti at least once. That is why I am inviting every one of you to come and experience Nithya Dana Yoga program or inner awakening. Taste it once. You will see how the awakened bioenergy makes abundance and wealth as a side effect of your existence. Man who makes wealth as the side effect of his existence is rich. Man who makes wealth as the main purpose of his life will be cheated. How? You all know now. Married the Miss Universe to discover it is Mr. Universe. Understand? The abundance is always experience. Wealth is manifestation. As long as you have this clarity, what should be experience and what should be expression, you are on the right direction. If you think wealth should be experience, abundance will be expression, you will be in poverty forever. I have seen billionaires, I tell you. When you have this understanding, the state. This is experience. Abundance is expression. You can even enjoy that billions. Otherwise, even with billions, you will be having insecurity. How can I keep it together and manifest? Just expand, expand, expand. Even with that, you will feel insecure. And few of your friends who are having more than your zeros will be your pain point, who drive you to work more. Understand? What drives you to work more? If it is pain point, it will always be pain. What drives you to work more should not be pain points, should be bliss points. If the pain points drive you to work, what you will find in honeymoon? You know. Otherwise, the pain point based efforts may bring wealth, but in the end you will feel cheated. You will feel cheated. The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern? If you say, every time I start something, when it is about to happen, it collapses, Swamiji. It breaks, Swamiji. It's not happening, Swamiji. I think I am unfortunate, Swamiji. It is, if you have that kind of sufferings, understand, you carry that pattern in your muscle memory, pull it out and complete it. When you complete the patterns in your muscle memory, you can also awaken them and program them for the possibilities that can open up. One of the wrong beliefs you are all made to believe is, if you have wealth, you can't have health. If you have health, you can't have wealth. If you have energy, you can't have money. If you have, by the time you have money, you will not have energy. It's the worst delusion you are made to believe, which is not right. Just retain energy. wealth will happen simply around you. Awaken your muscle memory by a proper meditation technique. In next few days, we are going to have Nithya Dana Yoga. That is one option you have. Or inner awakening program. Through any one of these, awaken your muscle memory systematically and complete the incompletions you have stored against abundance. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance. Boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all. You are done. Third eye awakening can powerfully make you abundant. Really, I am telling you. Just sit with your third eye and look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life. Essence, the last word I want to tell you about this abundance is, let your focus be on awakening your bioenergy, God particle in you, powerfulness in you. From that source, let the wealth manifest. I tell you, it is law of life. It has to manifest. And when it manifests from that source, you will not be cheated. You will not be cheated. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. Having wealth and enjoying it. Essence of today's webinar. Focus more and more on awakening your bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, God particle in you, and complete your biomemory and muscle memory. So with this, I'll answer some of your questions.
First question. Why are some people always struggling with money? Others, it seems effortless.
Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next.
If you are not having something, or have something you don't want now, does it mean you actually wanted it? Why would we want something that isn't good for us, like poverty, poor health, unhappy relationships, etc.?
Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. why you manifested, and dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it, you will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Next.
If I think of myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source?
You are not spiritual seeker, you are just sick and broke. Please understand. The question, I have to read out the question once more. If I think myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source? As I said, you are not seeker, you are just sick and broke. Because you don't have wealth, you are trying to console yourself saying you are spiritual. You just want to satisfy, console yourself, say, no, I may not have that, but I have this. You not having that does not mean you have this. Sometimes people who have this may not have that, that does not mean you not having that, you have this. Be very clear. Mahadeva may be wearing Rudraksha. That does not mean it doesn't have all the diamonds and gems. Please be informed properly. Do not try to console yourself by saying, I may not have spirituality. I may not have wealth, but I have spirituality. Because here nobody can challenge you. And everyone tries to console you. False consolations are what I call feeling stuck in life. False consolations is what I call feeling stuck in your life. At least this fellow who goes to honeymoon will find that night itself it is not she, it is he. But the fellows who are sitting with the false consolations, after marriage will not even be going for honeymoon. For elongated period they will be thinking it is she. They may discover it during the cremation or burial. They spend their whole life with he, not she. Understand, if you think yourself as a good person and seeker, and you are challenged or struggling to make your financial abundance, if you are not able to make that into reality, be very clear. You are just living with false consolations. You are stuck. You just need a strong awakening. You just need to remember you are sick and broke, not seeker. Next.
Can you please give deeper insight into Goddess Lakshmi and how to connect with and experience her?
First thing, understand, do not connect with Goddess Lakshmi like an energy. No. Connect with her as a being, intelligent, living in Vaikuntha, and attends to your call the moment you remember her and request her or pray to her. Be very clear. Gods and goddesses are beings. Independent intelligence. Connect with Goddess Lakshmi as a being who resides eternally in Vaikuntha, but who is constantly available for your prayers and requests, calls, just out of her sheer compassion. And do not worry about your past failures. I tried to call and it may not happen, did not happen, it happened off and all that. Forget about it. Now I am setting the right context and initiating all of you. Devi, respond to people who call you. And I am initiating all of you. Relate with her as a living, ever powerful, ever intelligent being, ever compassionate, ever showering being. Relate with her from this context. Simply she will respond to you. Simply she will shower you. And she herself will guide you even to clean up the mess you created in muscle memory and the mess you created in your biomemory. She will love to support you, to clean you up and shower you with wealth. Because she is independent intelligence. I tell you, relate, connect with gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as beings. They may have a philosophical meaning, an ideology for which they are standing, but they are not just the ideology alone. Please listen. I may be standing for a dharma, but I am not dharma alone. I am an independent intelligence standing for that dharma. Lakshmi is an independent intelligence standing for wealth, the ideology of wealth. Don't reduce the Lakshmi to just some energy and concept. Hinduism is not just cultural identity, it is spiritual, religious, cultural, and more identity.
I keep hearing that giving back, doing seva, donating for charitable causes, all these things, if done from the right context, can increase your own abundance. Please explain exactly how this works. For example, how can giving away 1 crore actually make someone wealthier? Can you explain what is right versus wrong context to have when giving back?
Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. So, I first make wealthy people, then they give. Understand? I first make wealthy people, then they give. It is the... See, there are some truths existentially you feel. If you are 24 and you existentially feel you can build muscles, you can do it, you can do yoga, how? It is not just a belief, it is simply reality. Same way, I make people experience they can manifest wealth. Simply it is their existential reality. So they naturally share. Understand? I make people feel they can breathe in, so they breathe out. If you know you can breathe out, if you know you can breathe in, life floats as an ecstasy. That's it. Next question.
I want to make more money, but I'm always feeling pressed for time. How do I complete this conflict? I think I heard you say once.
No, you need to complete first with your boredom and tiredness. Feeling pressed for time means entertaining boredom and tiredness. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Feeling pressed for time is entertaining boredom. So understand, complete with your boredom and tiredness, the feeling for pressed for time will disappear. Lack of time is one of the worst forms of poverty. What do you mean by lack of time? Having too many thoughts, not executing even one. Having too many thoughts, not executing even one, means a great bunch of confusion. Now really, I have seen people, for every solution they will find a problem. So, if you are feeling pressed for time, just complete with your tiredness and boredom. The problem will be solved. Next.
I feel that making money is hard or experience worry just thinking about it. Why do I feel this and how do I complete this?
Again, you just need to complete with all the lies society taught you, with all the false ideas you decided to pick up from society. Next.
What is inner awakening and Nithyananda and how does it help with abundance?
First, in the inner awakening, you are awakened to exist. In Nithyananda, the experience of God particle, the bioenergy happens in you. Naturally, health, wealth, abundance, everything becomes side effect of your existence. Just side effect of your existence. Come and taste it. Then you will see how it not just helps, makes you abundant. Next.
What is the right context to have about money and wealth that will lead to enlightenment?
Understand, completely be established on the spiritual powerfulness and bioenergy awakening, Kundalini awakening. Live your life. Money will just be the side effect of you. That's all is the context you need to carry towards enlightenment. Don't say yes to money. Don't say no to money. Just don't respond to it. It will be there behind you because it is a matter. Understand? Don't say yes. Don't say no. It will simply follow you because it is a matter. Next.
What does creating the space in terms of abundance mean, and how exactly do you do it?
Understand, when your bioenergy is awakened, when the completion happened in your biomemory and muscle memory, anything you visualize, you attract people, space, situations to make that into reality. You know how to manifest it, and the space, the intelligence to create the space itself is intelligent enough to fulfill it. So, with this, I want to give you a small process. All of you, pen down what is abundance for you. It may be having health, financial freedom, nice relationships, spiritual awakening, whatever. Having a beach house or having huge temple in your backyard. Yes, for some people, having a temple in your backyard is the greatest abundance. So, what is abundance as per your reality? Pen down detailed. I'll infuse energy into it and make your bioenergy to function towards it. I'll align your bioenergy towards it. So, you go back with at least one initiation, one glimpse of bioenergy awakening, and I'll also request and invoke Devi Lakshmi into all your biomemories and request her to manifest her bioenergy and manifest wealth, abundance, whatever you write as abundance in your biomemory and muscle memory. So please take few minutes and pen down. Mahans in Bangalore Adinam, please distribute papers. Please pick up your paper and pen and do not speak. It is time for you to look into you and describe what is abundance for you, because I am going to request Devi Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi to manifest in your bioenergy and align your biomemory and muscle memory to what you experience as abundance. For some people, even receiving sannyas may be abundance. For some people, no, whatever is abundance for you, describe it. For some people, having a long jata will be abundance. So for some people, becoming mahant may be abundance. So you pen down whatever you want whatever you feel as abundance. But sitting and talking to somebody else is not going to lead you to abundance. So please, you talk to yourself and pen down. Whatever you wrote, read it once for yourself. Either keep that paper on your packet or sit on it. No, it's actually, when I awaken your bioenergy, I'll guide your bioenergy. Request Mahalakshmi Devi to manifest in your biomemory the way you are requesting abundance, the way you feel abundance as your reality. Once you finish reading, please keep your request on your packet and sit straight, close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Satsang, we understood the ultimate truths about abundance, wealth, money, how they're all not the same, and the right understanding can liberate us from the suffering that happens when we relate with money, wealth, abundance in the cognitions that are created from obsessive compulsive inputs that we receive from the community, from the society. The right understanding liberates to continue to have more powerful cognitions that will completely alter our experience of wealth, to have the right understanding, to the right way of relating with that dimension of cosmic intelligence, having love for that higher being, and to have wealth itself manifest within us. Join Paramashivoham, the most positive happening on this planet. This is being offered online, and today, in just few moments, we're going to have the wealth dimension explored and the experience of abundance, wealth, attracting wealth given to us. So don't miss this cosmic opportunity. Log on to paramashivoham.org and register yourself and join this event. From manifesting wealth, which is yet another power, yet another intelligence of the cosmos, the powers given by Paramashiva in the Agamas. Swamiji has been initiating us to express all of those, to manifest all of those through the very powerful courtyard sessions. Let us now enter into a session, a courtyard session, where we realize, we actualize and manifest the powers as given by Paramashiva and initiated by Swamiji. So we can all manifest Paramashiva himself in all of us. So let us enter into the power manifestation session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, let's start the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight, visualize Bhagavan. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's start the power manifestation with the important announcement from the security group. We'll go through that and start with the power manifestation. First, we will start with what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita. Bhagavan beautifully explained how abundance happens when we are in such a space with ourselves. How beautifully he gave in one of the Satsang an example, how when we are smoking, we are putting the fire inside our body. Will anybody put a fire or a smoke inside us? When we are aware of ourselves, we will not do it. The more and more we are moving away from ourselves, and there is when we start creating, living by the patterns, living by the other cognitions and fantasies, which leads to boredom and tiredness. And finally, we come to a conclusion that nothing works. Here, Bhagavan breaks all that to make you manifest first, manifest powers, powerful cognition, and raising your frequency of your body and mind, raising us into the Turiya state, heightened intelligence, and Turiya Theta state, the consciousness state itself. When we are raised to such higher state, we understand the lower cognitions that is slowly becoming redundant in us. Power manifestation makes our patterns and our incompletion redundant and irrelevant. So we'll be in the heightened intelligence continuously in the space of Turyatita. Paramashiva, the living being, the Achavatara, he's beyond the form and formless. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, and Ishana, doing the Panchakritya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, pulling us out of delusion, and liberating. Constantly the Big Bang and black hole is happening, and he is manifesting the reality. Paramashiva, who has come as our Guru, Bhagavan Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. He is an avatar from Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has made the science of power manifestation yoga temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for global peace, for conscious breakthrough of humanity. His Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest, with extended campus in 150 countries, spreading 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 arts and science of Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Sannana of Shamalapita Saraipita, ancient apex god of Hinduism and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by element. He has given for the world the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, and full proof. The Shastra Pramanas are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in Hindu source scriptures, which are Vedas and Agamas. The Apta Pramanas are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Alvars, Nayanamars, and Siddhas, the authority of Hinduism, who are the scientists who time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation, living in the human body and expressing the superconsciousness. Atma Pramana, the avatar who have come down on planet Earth, plays the Leela to raise the humanity into new superconscious space. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramanas are the initiated disciple of millions of disciples, devotees, and followers into the science of power manifestation. Today, Bhagavan has given us a beautiful sutra from Shiva Samhita 5.678.
The angels height of body and object is taken from Shiva Samhita 5.76 to 17. Maranam bhagyadena sakyena vinabhagyate tasyasya paramadhine animadi gunaprada vagyusannadadate dene rasavitnirvavednumam akashapanagadagaliyutamabhibhadhate maranam bhagyate tena sakenapi nabhagyate tasyasya paramadhine animadi gunaprada vagyusannadadate dene rasavitnirvavednumam akashapanagadagaliyutamabhibhadhate.
In the Shiva Samhita, he has given, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers, such as the Ashtama Siddhi, which are Ahima, Lahima, Mahima, Garima. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juice of his body also increases, Rasaviddhi. The nectar exuding from the eternal lotus also increases in him. Bhagavan beautifully says, death is eaten by him. Most of the time we say we are not able to earn because we don't have time, we don't have so much of effort that we are putting in, nothing is coming as results and everything. But Bhagavan beautifully says how the abundance forms, where we need to correct for the abundance to happen, where we understand the death is eaten constantly when we live by the fantasies and patterns. We are constantly the time is ticking for our death, but he is eaten by none, manifest the powers. So when we understand the self, who we are, how when we remove the fantasy, we are just the pure space. Bhagavan gives a beautiful example of how in the tamarind tree, the tamarind seed starts getting disconnected from the fruit. And if you shake it, it makes a noise. And the fruit will simply be taken and made a tamarind paste. Here, Bhagavan says so beautiful, when you start understanding yourself, the pure core self, more and more you're living in the awareness of the self, you will be attracting abundance. The biomemory, bioenergy, muscle memory, all will start aligning. The more you are happy, you are joyful, and you are with yourself. Only when you're happy and joyful, you can understand yourself. If you're constantly driven by the patterns of incompletions, you will be projecting that as your reality. What is the inner space is the illusion, which is getting projected as the delusion outside. When we are constantly in the space of confusion, then that leads to tiredness and boredom. We are driven by fantasy. Again, it is driven by tiredness and boredom. When we are awakened to the self, who we are enjoying the higher space of ourselves. When we manifest powers, we are so happy. When we go to a temple, we are so happy because our own higher self starts manifesting as reality. When we connect to our higher self, we are more happy. The abundance and knowledge simply becomes the slave of us, Bhagavan says. So beautifully in Hindu scriptures, how the abundance happen is when they are more towards their self. It is not what happens outside you, but what happens inside you attracts the health, wealth, and happiness. The more you are in the awareness of yourself, not by the patterns, not by the what is projected outside, but who you are inside, the beautiful space of oneness with Bhagavan. How Bhagavan said beautifully, Lakshmi is a living being. She's showering. Adi Shankara simply made the whole Kanagadara Sostra happen in him, just downloaded it and called Lakshmi, and simply she showered the golden gooseberries. That happens in a small child. That could happen in us when we just let go the whatever ideas, views, opinion, judgment, impression that we have on us, and just be focused on the self, who we are. And all these are not affected or affecting us. When we come to a pure decision and do not affect us, simply we will see that manifestation of any possibility simply happen. The fantasy, he gives a beautiful example, how the fantasy, it's like a cartoon, which cannot become your reality. What you experience inside you, shift your cognition, is what you are real. Outside, whatever fantasy cannot bind you. When you let go the fantasies, which is driven by the advertisements and entertainment industry, and focus on the inside, who you are, abundance, the ultimate space of oneness. When you start cherishing the higher dimension of you, he says beautifully, he is eaten by none. The death does not touch us, and he can manifest any powers, and the eternal nectar, the amritatva, start happening in the body. And simply the abundance, the relationship, everything grows to the ultimate. Here, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Hanuman, when he wanted to teach a lesson to Bhima, he just sat. And in the space of oneness with Rama, he started melting, like how the tamarind melts in water and becomes just water. Same way, he was just melting in Rama and just started becoming heavy. Bhima could not even move an inch of Hanuman's tail. Then Bhima understood it's not the what he perceives as his reality, that he's the strongest person, but what he holds inside him makes him the strongest person. Apta pramana, atma pramana. Bhagavan so beautifully, when he built the temple across the world, he was able to move the deity. Many deities Bhagavan has moved into the temple, and this particular deity, Nataraja deity, he was, everybody said it cannot enter into the door because it's 6 feet and 10 inches tall. But Bhagavan said, blessings, go ahead and do it. And simply the door fitted the deity, and again they measured the door, they measured the deity before and after. They were so confused, how could it happen? But simply because of Bhagavan's blessing, the Ahima, Mahima, Garima, all that they were able to witness so beautifully. Many times Bhagavan has simply said, okay, few tons Bhagavan has raised and placed the deity in all the temples so beautifully, because Bhagavan himself has blessed, and by his blessing, we see it all simply listening to his blessing and becoming weightless. The Apta Pramana and Shakshi Pramana. We have seen devotees all over the world increasing the object weight. And this has happened many, many times for millions of devotees. Here, this devotee says, so beautiful, she has put the chain and it has raised first. It has rained from 26 grams to 28 and then 29. The Lakshmi deity really manifesting as Lakshmi in her life. You can download this app. Now we are going to increase the weight of an object. It can be your deity, it can be your chain, gold chain, it can be anything that you would like to increase the weight. And many people ask the question, how can I keep the weight permanent? The permanent happens when you permanently shift your cognition. You understand very well, I'm going to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva inside me. Completely, I am going to be detoxing my body, because Bhagavan beautifully says, whatever is in your gut, leaky gut, that affects your brain. And scientifically, they have said 90% your gut runs the brain. All the bacteria which are in the gut is what the brain is responding to. When you clean your gut, the superconsciousness can reflect in your brain. Simply by detoxing, Bhagavan says you can increase the wealth. And so beautifully, being a Nirahari and completely in oneness with Bhagavan, we can manifest huge abundance. Here, when we shift our cognition, that not letting our pattern to disturb us, how we will not let any smoke touch our inner space. We will not put fire on ourselves. Same way, we will not let the smoke hurt our inner organs. Same thing, we deciding the patterns will not touch me. I am going to live in oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, the awareness of Paramashiva space in me will raise my abundance and wealth and health. So please download this app now, and we are going to measure the weight, make a video recording. You will see such phenomenal things happening in the video recording. Every power manifestation is an ultimate gift by Bhagavan for us to experience the higher consciousness. Here, you can put the whole chain and start recording the whole thing. Now, let's sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye, and remembrance become the liberating. Again and again, going back to your third eye as your awareness rather than your lower three chakras, Manipuraha, your navel center, or Swadhisthana, or Muladhara, the lower part of your body is where we live on fear and greed. deciding to be in oneness with Paramashiva and you're declaring the Paramashiva, you raise the awareness to Agnya, manifestation as your reality. So remembering Bhagwan in your third eye constantly, absolute unclutch from the outer world. How Bhagwan said, the fantasy creates the boredom and tiredness. Just let go the fantasy. Fantasy is created by the entertainment industry. Decide not to entertain any more entertainment industry into your brain. You will be simply unclutching from the outer world. And beautifully declare the Tyaga. Paramashiva is your only strength. And now declaring that as your integrity. Tyaga is declaring your higher integrity. Who you are, who you want to be. You want to be Paramashiva. So grounding on that I am Paramashiva and manifesting as Paramashiva as my reality. Simply the abundance will just start flowing. The health will start recovering in like a phenomenal way. And experiencing the darshan, the oneness with Bhagwan, raises us into the powers of Paramashiva. When you declare the space of Paramashiva, you become the being of Paramashiva. And finally, chanting this Mahavakya, your stomach has the Jatagni, and simply offering this mantra in the Homakunda of your stomach, simply you will see the raising of frequency happens. Bhagwan gives so many ways for us to live in the higher consciousness as our reality. Let's experience that now by chanting the Mahavakya loudly and intensely with a deep listening till our whole body vibrates with that. So let's start. We are going to have a 11 minutes of oneness capsule and the Mahavakya. Let's start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. So that was a beautiful first round. You can now take the picture, or you can stop the recording and you can keep it. At the end, we can load it to the Facebook. Right now, we're going to have one more cycle of the power manifestation of increasing the weight. You can increase the weight of your object, or you can even increase your own weight. You can stand on the scale, take a picture of it, and if you have a weighing machine, that would be beautiful. These apps are for the cell phones, iPhones, and Android version. You can keep it. It takes 20 seconds to settle, and after that, it will be beautifully raising, as you see. So beautifully, you can record the whole thing and multiple times, and you will be so sure how the shift in cognition and connecting to Bhagwan simply manifest as abundance. This is just like how you have a sample. Here, Bhagwan gives you a glimpse of how, when you shift your cognition in your life to only the space, the strength of you as Paramashiva, and not from the outer world. And only when you're more and more excited and happy with the space you are, fulfilled with the space you are, you will understand how you will be simply in the fulfillment space, and abundance starts just happening as a side effect. How when you do yoga, you experience such a flexibility as a side effect. When you do yoga, you actually align to your cosmic geometry. And the side effect is the strength, health, all that. Same way, when you shift your cognition that Paramashiva is your only strength, not your outer identity or patterns or fantasy, but Paramashiva is my ultimate and only strength. When you declare that again and again, pull yourself in awareness. Be aware in every moment. Whether you're eating, whether you're walking, just bring the heightened awareness. You will simply manifest health. Because only when you're so happy you are with yourself, all other time we are only with our patterns and our fantasies. So now we'll have a second cycle of 10 minutes. Let's sit straight, chant the Mahavakya intensely, remember Bhagavan in your third eye, and start. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's start the second cycle.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
If you're part of the social media, go ahead and upload in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. If you're part of the PMS program, go ahead and update the poll. Again and again, when sharing our cognition, powerful cognition, power manifestation, is when we make the understanding into our cognitions. So go ahead and share and enrich more and more people with your ultimate reality that you have experienced, and causing others' reality to make them come to power manifestation sessions, make them come for Satsang, and especially now PMS program today, Bhagavan himself initiating everybody into the abundance will be the ultimate space of completion of your abundance in your space. People are just reflection of us, and simply causing their reality is our reality. With all this, let's surrender all the powers and powerful cognition to Bhagavan's lotus feet. With that, let's visualize Bhagavan in your third eye and complete the session with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padakaarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. See you in the next power manifestation session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.